Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome back to the Huntsworn Hearth Adventures. Special thanks tuning in, Decora and Kill Billy, for greeting us and continuing to support the channel. Real big appreciation. For those of you watching on YouTube or whatnot, any ways you can support us is simply watching. We have a Patreon. We also have merch stores available on Redbubble and TeePublic. So we probably have about one, maybe two more games before I decide to take a small break to write some more of the adventure. We'll see how much the gang gets through in the next couple of days. As usual, we'll keep to our thing of doing a recap during the while I have the players in the room. And got a special little treat for you guys today. We'll see if this works. If not, we may take a short pause to revert and see how that does. I'm running a lot of programs on my computer right now, so we'll see how it does. And we'll go to it. All right. Hello.
Hello.
Hey there, gang. Just as a heads up, I am trying to run a VTuber on top of all this, so we'll see if that doesn't slow everything down to the point where I have to stop everything suddenly and revert. But that shouldn't take up too much time, just a heads up that it may happen.
Yeah.
So last time,
I understand.
Yeah, last time we left off with you guys, you had hurried from the Looking Glass, going on to try and rescue Buddy. You came in to the theater, were greeted by a stone edifice with only one entrance and a glowing white light within the entrance. Hurrying in to save your companion, you were greeted in an empty theater by a strange man in a mask, stating that the actors were all ready and that the tales would either be tragedy or comedy. If comedy won the day, your friend would be returned. If tragedy won the day, more of the Feywild would turn toward the Unseelie Court. With that, you were brought into the first act, The Cat That Would Be King, a tale in which a cat had been proclaimed king, and you, as the dutiful bodyguards, were responsible for keeping it alive. The cat, seemingly, was Buddy transformed into a cat, not really having any memories of his own, only portraying the role of the cat. There were several attempts on the cat's life in which you thwarted quite well, ending with an assassin finally stepping out of the shadows in attempts to dispatch both you and the cat. You were able to fend him off and defend against it, allowing for a short rest between the next act. The next act being a doomed expedition, which ended up being kind of a reenactment of the Donner Party. Left in a frozen wasteland, expected to survive, more trials came to you. A trial of staying warm, a trial of fighting hunger, and a trial of a dark deal. Some of you have been a bit affected by the deal, staggering with curses that you accepted from the dark gentleman, and finally ending off in a Yeti fight which you handled handily. The third act, the Princess's Plight. You found yourself again on a dais with Buddy, all dressed in very nice dresses. All of you quite lovely, actually, as ladies in waiting to Princess Buddy, or Budalia. Seeking a riddle to a puzzle in which you had a bunch of constellations and then 3 statues that pointed toward the sky. Matching up those statues to fight each other in a round. All of them engage with one another. The statues activated and brought forth the Oracle. The Oracle being, of course, a creature that proclaimed that war is good, fighting is good. It feeds all around us into the generation of war. And then transformed into a horrible Kelpie, grinning, baring its teeth, and ready to egg on this fight. And so we return with our adventurers at the water's edge, staring down this horrible creature. And we will begin initiative.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
All right. All right, one more.
Ooh, Buddy is fighting with us.
We'll see.
Buddy, that's Princess Budalia.
We begin with Arendelle up first.
All right. It obviously looks as though this thing is hostile to us.
Oh yeah.
I believe everyone is within range. And I never remember. By the end of this campaign, I will have this remembered. I'm doing Mantle of Inspiration, and that's up to my Charisma modifier. So that is 4. That's going to be 1, 2, 3. That's going to be all of my comrades.
All right.
Mantle of Inspiration. Everyone gets 10 temporary hit points, and everyone can move up to their speed.
Okay.
I'll keep my reaction.
I will move.
Let's see, do I want to move?
30 up to here.
Okay.
DM, is the Spear Maiden pillar blocking a bauble throw?
From that angle, yes. I would say you'd have to go to the left or the right one.
All right, I'm going to move over far enough toward Mooney and throw the bauble at it.
Good. Let's get some bubble throwing.
23 to
23
hit.
will definitely hit.
And he takes 11 damage.
Very good. As you strike this Kelpie on the side with the bauble, it thunks against the skin, definitely doing some damage, but it just kind of croons that horse head over and just kind of goes...
Oh. Did it appear as though it didn't do as much damage as I would have expected?
No, it seems to have gone through just fine.
Oh, fair enough. That will end my turn.
Okay. Mooney.
All right. So, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start off with a Starry Wisp.
Okay. 11 will not
11.
hit, unfortunately.
Well, fudge muffins. I don't think. Oh shoot, I don't have this. Hold on. Prepared. Thank you. All right. I don't think I have anything else that I could do at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna leave it at that for right now.
All right. End of your turn. Buddy moves toward the middle. Stand fast, ladies. We shall not let this oracle of death persuade us. And takes the dodge action.
Of course.
Well done, buddy.
Kelpie's turn. The doctor has moved up to it. The Kelpie will attempt to constrict the doctor as it wraps that long tail around him. So this is it's athletics checked versus your acrobatics or athletics as well, whichever one you choose. All right, you're able to prevent yourself from being restrained. It is then going to make a bite and a claw at you. 26 on the bite. For 16 damage. And then a claw. 19 to hit on the claw.
Oof.
Ooh, this guy hits hard.
For an additional 10 damage.
Jesus.
26 damage altogether. Alright, Shade Doctor. Did you want an uncanny dodge either one of those, by the way?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I will now take steady aim
Alright.
and shoot it. Hopefully in its face.
21 will hit.
5 damage for that hit.
Okay.
And then I will chicken dagger at advantage from Vex.
Okay. 25 definitely hits.
There's dagger, and then I get my sneaky attack and an extra 6.
As you stab the dagger into this creature, you see a sheen of electricity arc against his skin and go through into you. You take 4 electrical damage, or lightning damage.
Guys, it's a little shocking to stab it.
Alright. Varenge.
Got it. All right. Moving up. Blade Song, first of all.
Okay.
And second, a little something called Thunderwave.
Okay. It will make a Constitution saving throw. It succeeds.
Yeah, but it still takes half damage, so at least there's damage involved. 4 on the die. Dang it. Something to push it, but listen.
Okay. 4 damage. Alright.
And I'll move over here. And they'll be on. Oh, you're an ugly one.
At the end of your turn, it will use a legendary action to try and restrict you, Varenge. So give me an athletics or acrobatics check, whichever you choose.
Okay.
You are constricted. You take 14 damage, 11 bludgeoning and 3 lightning, and you are restrained and grappled.
Oh my goodness. Oh. So I'm restrained?
Restrained and grappled, yes.
Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, that's bad.
All right, Umbra.
Okay. So are we just gonna fight this thing instead of trying to do the statues?
I mean, I'm not sure what statues will do. Since you can fire and attack it at a range, you can go toward one of the statues and attack. So,
Okay, you know what? For now, I'm going to try and help keep it. Guys, so innate sorcery. Then I am going to cast a extended spell for
Fear. Okay.
touching just the thing. So
Okay.
it's going to need to make a wisdom save.
It succeeds.
Dang it. Anyone have like the slide whistle or something?
It doesn't work against. It doesn't work like that.
It works on saves.
It does?
Yeah, we went over this last session.
Oh, fair enough. Yes, slide
Yeah.
whistle.
It was attacks
Okay.
and save.
It'll use it again.
Ha 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 ha!
Oh, wait, that's Arendelle.
Oh.
My bad.
Ah,
You rolled a 1.
oh, now Arendelle's afraid.
it still fails.
It is
All right,
going to use its
so-
legendary resistance.
Okay, so we've burnt a legendary resistance. Which, when this happened last session, it was established that doesn't
Does
use
not-
like it doesn't.
Yeah, it
Lock
doesn't
the
prevent
slide
the
whistle.
lock the slide whistle. Yeah.
Okay, so
It also doesn't
then I'm-
regain legendary resistances, so that continues being a good
I'm
thing.
going to move 15, 5, 30, and I'm going to start going across the
Rocks.
stones to start getting to the statue.
Okay. Arendelle.
All right. First, bonus action: retrieve the bauble.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll let you do it.
All right. Action: I'm going to viciously mock this thing.
Okay.
I've seen pixies with more menace and better posture.
It fails.
He takes 7
All right.
and disadvantage on its next attack.
Mhm.
And I'm going to use my movement to head toward the statue of the warrior.
Okay.
And we'll get to there. And that will end my turn.
All right. Mooney.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go with something a bit bigger. So we're gonna go with Flaming Spear.
Okay.
And right at the back of him, right here.
Okay, let me get that thing for you. Where are you at? It's in the player folder. Dunk.
Sorry. Thank you.
All right. It will do its dexterity check.
Yep.
It fails.
Yay! Alright, so 2d6. 7 fire damage.
As the fire hits its watery hide, you see it sizzle a little bit, but not quite as much.
Copy that. Good to know. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Buddy will stand there. Oh, what horrors! Stand fast! We will get past this. Let's see. What has he got? Okay, he still takes the dodge action. Kelpie's turn. It's going to bite at Varenge with advantage. Oh,
Okay.
With disadvantage.
So it's normal.
So
then.
yeah, so let's cancel out.
14. All right.
That misses.
Okay. Then it will. You're still constricted, so it's not going to use its constrict. So it is going to use. Let's see. 3 attacks. So it's going to bite again at you with advantage this time. 25.
Yeah, that hits.
For 8 damage. And then it's going to turn and claw at Shade Doctor.
Before that, we're gonna hit it with a hellish rebuke.
Okay.
For. All right, that's me.
It succeeds.
Takes half damage. Oh, I rolled a 17. That's very good.
Okay, so that's 8 divided again because it's resistant to fire, so it takes 4. All right. It just smiles a big, weird horse smile at you. Its jaws getting closer towards you. It's going to slash at the Shade Doctor with its claws. Missing. All right, Shade Doctor.
Well, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. Steady aim, shoot it.
Okay. 24 will hit.
Damage. 6. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna chicken dagger it.
All right.
It's probably dumb, but
All right. 19 will hit. 26 will hit.
well, there's a sneak attack.
All right. We're in the normal damage. 6.
Nice.
All right. All right. Okay. You will take 2d4 lightning damage. 3 damage to Shade Doctor. All right. That in your turn.
Oh yeah.
All right, Varenge, at the start of your turn, you will take constrict damage. So that is 4d4 plus 4.
Okay.
14 damage.
Oh,
Bludgeoning,
good
6
lord.
lightning.
Oh boy.
Varenge, it is your turn.
Oof.
Okay, let's see. I don't know what to do. Would be the best course of action. Yeah. Going to have to cast false life on myself. Let's see. I'll cast that at 3rd level because it looks like this thing doesn't use magic, so. All right.
Oh, very good.
25 temp HP.
Very good. All right, that's your action.
Let's see. Not really anything I can do with my bonus action. So that'll be it.
All right. Umbra.
Right. Okay. I am going to cast sleep.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So
It will use its legendary resistance.
okay. Good. I am going to spend my movement, going 5, 10, jump across 20, 5, 30, up to here.
Mhm.
At the edge of this rock. And that is going to be turn.
Okay. Umbra, at the end of your turn,
Mhm.
the Kelpie uses a legendary action. Varenge, you are dropped and left prone as it submerges underwater. And goes invisible.
Yeah. I had him right where I wanted him.
Where's the invisible? There's no invisible. Okay, well. Odd. Alright, and he also heals for 2d10.
What?
Yeah, this one's gonna be fun.
This is a rough one, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. He
Alright,
got me down to 1 HP.
Arendelle.
That's pretty impressive.
He could be coming back anywhere, though.
Yep.
Oh, this does not bode well. I was going to change my mind and not go for the statue, but he's not here anymore, so... Oh, wait a minute! I don't have to see him. Oh, he's underwater. I'm going to... Now I don't know. I'm going to try.
Yeah, you could
I'm
try.
going to move to here and viciously mock and hope that I'm going to say it really loudly to get it through the water.
Alright. As you viciously mock, unfortunately, the creature is deafened underwater.
You little bastard. All right. Well, that's my movement and my action. I will bonus action cast Healing Word on Shade Doctor.
Alright.
Terrible, but every little bit counts.
Oh yeah. Alright. Mooney.
Shade, Varenge, which one of you has the lower EC?
Jade
I have a
Doctor,
16.
definitely. Yeah. Well, I'm in my Blaze song. I have a 21, so.
Okay.
So.
Well, shoot, I can't quite make it to Shade Doctor. I guess I will run towards fly towards Shade Doctor, and on my next turn, I will do what I want to do because I have to be within touch distance.
Okay.
Well, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, that's what I'm gonna do. Dang. Just the tiniest bit off. Okay.
Okay.
I'll end my turn there.
What I should have done.
So no action, bonus action?
Well, I guess I could bonus action heal him real quick.
That's what I should have done.
Shade take 9 healing.
Add a d4 for your weapon.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Special. So 11 in total.
All right.
And next turn, basically what I'm going to do is I have a spell that I can touch you and basically give you an AC of 17. So it'll help. You'll take less damage, hopefully.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Buddy is going to run up. Lady Varange, you look bad. Here. And he produces this very Silverymoon-esque staff with a big ol' like bow and a like half moon on it, and uses a charge off the staff of healing.
Nice.
And you heal for 10.
Thank you.
All right. Kelpie's turn. Let's see.
Why are you measuring to me?
I wonder why.
What are you doing?
Something very
Okay.
sneaky.
All right. So the Kelpie appears here
Okay.
and blasts a water blast over Varange and Shade Doctor. Don't think he can get any. Yep. Okay, he can get Buddy too. So he will make an attack roll against each of you.
Would Buddy have cover from the pillar?
Yeah, I'll give him a little cover. All right, so first attack's for Shade. Missing. Next attack is for Varange. Missing. And next attack for Buddy. Missing. Oh, wait, what's Buddy's H? No, even with the plus from this, it hits Buddy. All right, so Bloody will take 10 damage. And be knocked back 10 feet. The Kelpie cackles as Buddy goes end over end, pushed back by this water blast. All right, that ends Kelpie's turn. Shade Doctor.
I'm going to step back 5 feet.
Okay.
I am going to take aim at Mr. Kelpie and shoot it.
An 8 is unfortunately insufficient.
I know. And I'm going to stay where I'm at.
All right. Varange.
Yeah, right, well, I'm going to stand up. Let's see. Thanks to my blade song, I do have enough movement to come here to get here. And let's try this again. Let's try a little thunder wave.
Okay. It fails.
Okay, 12 thunder damage.
All right.
And he is pushed, how many feet away was it? 10 feet.
Okay. He's pushed 10 feet away. All right. Does that end your turn?
I need to push him in that direction. But I'm done.
Okay. End of your turn. He's gonna submerge again.
For fuck's sake.
Healing for 19.
This is very bad.
All right. Umbra.
Okay. Well, let us pass. Um. Let's go ahead and Misty Step.
Okay.
As I'm going to Misty Step 5:30.
Okay.
And I would like to, with my normal movement, jump across to here if I can.
Yeah.
And get up here next to the statue. And I would like to hold my action for a sorceress burst for when I concede.
All right. Arendelle.
Ugh, do we even know what to do with these statues once we get to them? I'm going to... Damn it. I'm going to change my mind again. I know. I'm going to move 30 feet in this direction. I'm going to get onto the movement first. 30 feet in this direction. I will then cast Misty Step. As a high elf, I can do so once per day without expending a spell slot. I will show up right here.
Yeah, you can get to there. You're
okay.
You were kind of on the line right here when you... There you go.
Great. That is my bonus action. I can then use my dash to get to here.
Yeah, here is where you can activate the statue from.
Nice. And I will hold nothing because that's everything I can do.
Yep. All right. Mooney.
All right. So, walk the... Oh, well, you're right next to me. Thank you. That helps. So I'm going to cast Bark Skin on Shade Doctor. Wait, what?
Minnie can get to the statues a lot easier because she can fly, so that's cool.
Yep. All right. His AC increases by 1 to 17.
Which statue should I go to? The left or the right? Oh, Umber, you're on the left, huh?
Yeah.
I'm already over.
Okay.
Go to the... Yeah, go to the...
Going right. Okay. Alright. So flying in that general direction, because I don't have a misty step or anything.
Okay.
So that's my turn.
All right. Buddy will retreat back to the center. Kelpie will reappear. Let me see if it recharges first.
Oh.
D6.
Oh, wonderful.
It does not. Okay. All right. So he will reappear. Shade Doctor, is he within your Sorcerer's Burst distance?
All right. Umbra is the one who prepared Sorcerer's
Umbra.
Burst.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Okay. 20 will hit.
8 points of psychic damage.
8 points of psychic. Okay. All right. The Kelpie will make a. Let me do a coin here. Okay. So, Bite is going to go after Shade Doctor. Missing. Claw is going to go after Varenge. Missing. And then Constrict is going to go after Varenge again.
Oh, no, not again. Okay.
Varenge, give me an athletics or acrobatics.
Acrobat. I forgot before that while I'm on my blade song, I have advantage on acrobatics checks.
Okay.
Didn't
All right.
forget this time.
You manage to eke out from its grasp as it kind of just lunges at each of you. Shade Doctor.
Okay, so I was just gonna shoot it.
Okay. 20 will hit.
Damage.
9 damage. Good.
Max
I'm
damage.
gonna use my sneak attack, but I'm only gonna use 2. I'm gonna spend 1 to do withdrawal, which is immediately after the attack, I move up to half my speed without provoking opportunity attack.
Nifty.
So I'm going to roll 2d6 for the rest of the sneak attack.
Okay. 4. Very nice.
So 4, and then I get to move 15 feet away from him.
Yep.
Without opportunity attack.
Yep.
And I will move there, and he is now vexed by me, so my next attack will be at advantage against him.
Correct. All right.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to move next to Buddy.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
All right. Varenge.
Okay. Well. Alright, so let me think about which spells to go with. We've seen that he's resistant to fire damage. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so... Yeah. But I mean, Thunderwave seemed to work pretty well, so... I'll hit him with that again.
Okay. He fails.
Alright.
All right. 5 damage.
And can I push him closer to that flaming sphere? Since that's like
Yeah.
an angle. and then I'll move here to better lock down on this guy.
All right, Umbra.
All right. You said it's a bonus action to move the statues?
Yeah, action or bonus action, whichever one you choose.
Okay. I would like to spend a bonus action to... I'm next to the Spear Maiden. Previously, we had tried pointing it at the Drake Rider and the Serpent, and it lit up on the Serpent. But not the Drake Rider.
Did I do that backwards?
I believe it lit up faintly on the Drake Rider, but brightly on the Serpent, if I remember correctly.
No, it was faintly on the Serpent, brightly on the Warrior. I remembered because there was the confusion of, like, you would think the Scaled would be the Dragon one.
So it because I screwed that up, it's supposed to be the Drape Rider that lights up on.
Okay, I will point it to the Drake.
Okay, as you point it to the constellation of the Drake Rider, that lights up. And you see the shine of the scales on the Kelpie kind of dim a little bit. The electricity is still there, but the sheen on the scales seems to get a little darker. And kind of just snaps its head towards you and just
So the electricity would go away if we mute element. And I'm going to, as my action, I am going to try and once again cast sleep.
Okay.
What's the range?
Legendary actions.
It succeeds.
Checking a range here. I don't see a range on the slide whistle.
Oh, shucks.
As in,
No. It's supposed to be 60 feet.
then I can do nothing about that.
Does French have silvery barbs prepared?
I do. So I'm going to silvery barbs that.
Okay. I'll do it again. Okay. It'll use legendary resistance.
Right. That's 3 legendary resistance burned.
I think that,
And then
that
you
might
can
be all of
give-
them.
And then you can give advantage to one person on their
Okay.
next roll.
Shade Doctor, obviously, since he uses that very often. Needs that very often.
I am going to move 5.
Oh.
25 up to the edge of this rock, hopping just to get a bit closer in.
Alrighty. Arendelle.
All right. I believe, if I remember correctly, that I'm going to point the wizard or the warrior at Bertula the wizard. No, Bertula the mage.
It's already
The
pointed at
mage is-
Bertula the
yeah,
Mage.
it's already pointed
Crap,
at the
then I
mage.
don't
'Cause
remember who
the-
needs to be. Who
the
should I
warrior
point
we-
it to?
The warrior we didn't fully figure out because it's through the ranks of the red wizards and can be restrained.
Yeah.
It could be. I'm thinking either serpent or devil because the red wizards thing of the red wizards of Thea just, hey, devil is devil, but also cannot be restrained, could be serpent because like snake wrap you kind of a thing. So it's
I'm going to mentally flip a coin, and I'm going to point it at the serpent.
Okay, you point it at the serpent. You see the tail of the Kelpie go a little limp.
Ooh, it seems to have worked.
it can't constrict plenty.
Nice. Okay,
Oh.
in that case, that's my bonus action. My I'm going to movement to here. Action dash to there. Is that
Yeah, it's fine.
And I will be your I will end my turn there.
Okay.
I will be your.
I will
Mooney.
be your.
Okay.
You'll be my Valentine?
I'm going to bonus action bop him with the thing,
Okay.
and then move my 30 feet towards the statue.
Okay, it'll make a dex check. I believe that's lower than your save, so give me 2d6.
I think so. I'll double check.
Okay.
What's the save on this?
Halves the fire damage, so it is 1. You can't go lower than 1. Either way.
Well, it six.
All right, what are you doing with your action?
Yes.
can
My
dash.
action. Yes, I think I'm going to go ahead and dash. So I did my 30, so 60 would put me here.
Yep.
So next turn I'll be able to get to it and do something with it.
Okay. Buddy dodges. At the end of Buddy's turn, it is going to force recharge its water blast. It's its turn.
Oh, great.
Okay. All right. Let's see. It is going to move here, and it's going to perform its water blast at Umbra. $23 to hit Umbra.
Will hit.
Okay. 6 damage, and Umbra, you are knocked into the water. All right. You feel the charge building up in the water as the Kelpie sits in it and you are within it. At the start of your turn, you will take electrical damage from being in the water.
Shouldn't I be right here?
5,
Right here would be
10. Yeah, okay, there. Weep.
Still in the water, but
Yeah.
just trying to
All
make sure I-
right. Shade Doctor.
I'm going to shoot the Kelpie.
And you have advantage.
22 will hit.
And since I had advantage, I get my sneak attack.
You sure do. 15. Good numbers.
And that will be it. And he is still vexed by me, so I still will have advantage against him on the next turn.
All right. Orange.
Okay, so, well, this just won't do. Let's see. Hold on a second. Let me check a measurement. I don't think that'll be worth it. So I'm just gonna hit him with a mind sliver.
Okay. It fails.
Excellent.
12
12
damage.
psychic damage. And minus 1d4 on its next saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta set to move the token, not make it measure, and just sidestep over there, and it'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it will submerge. D10. Healing for 18. Nope. Alright, it goes invisible. Alright. Umbra.
I would like to.
Oh, sorry, you take 2d4 lightning damage currently. Doot. 5 lightning damage.
Alright. Okay. I would like to. Am I able to just kind of climb back up onto the rock?
Yes. Takes double the movement to get on, but yes.
So 10 feet instead.
Correct.
Okay. And then I would like to. I would like to cast Sleep. Right here, I think. A bit at like base of the water to kind of catch it if it's under the water.
Okay. Okay. It is incapacitated.
So it does not spend a legendary resistance. So it is very likely out of legendary resistances. Then I would like to 15, 25, 30 over to here. And that is my turn.
Right. Arendelle.
Right, I'm going to move to there. Measure. And I will prepare a vicious mockery for if it resurfaces.
Okay. Mooney.
Great. Alright, so moving, what is this, 10 feet?
Yep.
Okay, guys, which way should I point this thing?
Thunder.
Okay, so... Being the size that I am, can I rotate it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to
So-
point it toward the thunder.
It's more of a strength thing than a size thing.
Oh.
And, you know, an owl has little to no strength compared to you, even though your strength is very low. All right, so you point it toward the thunder. Thunder. Yep, you see the electric arcs that were going across the water stop as the thunder lights up.
Okay, well, I guess that's my turn. Is that it? Can I come back?
That
I
should be
think
fun.
so.
Okay.
But he dodges. Oh, sorry, you're moving?
Yeah, just
Okay.
real quick, my 20 feet back towards it.
Gotcha.
You go ahead.
All right, the Kelpie repeats the save. Okay, the Kelpie is currently asleep.
It's asleep underwater.
Yeah.
Do
You hear a voice from above. And so, with a silent spell, the mighty beast was put to sleep under the waves. Rather boring ending, isn't it? No. I think we can't have that. And a beam of light comes down from the sky. Ten damage to the Kelpie with this radiant light striking it from the sky. And it reappears
I mean,
Hold on. Is it within my?
It breaks the sleep.
Yeah.
It totally
Yeah,
is.
okay.
Oh,
yeah, it is within reach your.
yes, it is. Vicious Mockery will go off.
Yep.
Had to be saved by a Deus Ex Machina. That's pretty worthy of a lock.
Oh, it's built into this encounter for a reason.
Yeah, I know. It's still technically a
7
Deus
damage.
Ex
I could have just made it immune.
I
But-
just love the idea of Red just being like, wow, can't believe had to cheat to do this. Wow, like just up in the sky, just to the
Yeah.
voice.
But that does waste its turn.
And
Yeah.
it has disadvantage on its next attack.
All right, Shade Doctor.
It is vexed by me. I'm going to shoot it with advantage.
21 will hit.
And I get my sneaky sneak.
Okay. Good damage.
And then that's it for me.
All right. Varenge.
All right. Well, Minesliver. That's been doing pretty well.
It fails.
All right. 5-second damage and that's 1d4 on its next saving throw.
Good stuff.
And I'll stay right where I am.
Umbra.
All right, well, it's like a good as any. The minus D4 on save. Let's cast Fear on it again.
Okay. D4. Okay, so it's frightened. It takes the dash action and moves away from the safest route on each of its turns. Okay.
And then I am going to move. Over to this rock. And I'm gonna make sure to pull out my dagger. As well, actually, before I do that, I'm going to bonus action with Quicken Spell. And I'm going to cast a Sorceress Burst on bonus action.
24 will hit. 11 damage.
Yeah,
What type?
and second.
All right.
And then I'm gonna pull out my dagger.
Okay.
That's gonna be my turn.
At the end of your turn, it will use a legendary action to make a swipe at you at disadvantage since it's frightened. This will be a claw. No, it's going to do bite. Missing. Okay. Arendelle.
Right. I don't have. I'm going to move to. I'm going to move to here. Get on that. I'm going to move to here. And throw the bauble at it. No, I'm going to viciously mock it.
All right. Saving throw. 8. It fails.
Beautiful. 5 damage, disadvantage on its next row.
Okay. And your turn?
Action. Oh, no. Bonus action, retrieve the bubble.
Okay.
Perfect. End my turn.
All right, Mooney.
Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take my earth and head back this direction. And then bonus action, move the bauble and move the thing and hit it.
Okay. It succeeds.
Yeah.
I believe it's
Lucky
half
dog.
damage on a success, and then half again for the resistance.
Right, so
Oh, good. So
2?
half to 5, and then reduce to 2. Yeah.
well, it's
Okay.
better than nothing.
We're gonna nickel and dime this kelpie.
Apparently.
Well, I still have my action, so
Yep.
because I didn't run this time. I mean, dash. So I'm going to go ahead and Starry Wisp it.
All right.
21.
21 will hit.
You.
Good damage.
10 radiant.
10. Lovely.
That looks like it does full damage, though, right?
Yep.
Sweet. Now I'll end my turn.
Okay. Buddy dodges. Kelpie's turn. He dashes away. He is going to go underwater. It's not the submerge action, so he doesn't get to heal, but he does go invisible.
As he moves away,
Yeah.
going to stab him.
Oh wait.
Yep.
Starry Wisp means he can't take advantage of being invisible because he's glowing.
It's less than invisibility and more like, what do you call it?
Obstruction.
Yeah,
If it's the
obstructed.
invisible condition
Ah.
in any capacity, he would not benefit.
25. Obstructed. 7 damage. Minus 7. Okay. Alright, well, the area underwater is glowing, but he also cannot see you, is the thing. So he will redo the saving throw. If I can find the fear save. There it is. Alright, he's still afraid. Alright, Shade Doctor.
Well, I will hold my action until he appears again, and then I will shoot him.
Okay. Revenge.
Okay. Did we roughly see where it went?
Yeah, he's kind of glowing a little bit, so you can see he's
Ran off in this direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
hereish.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't being meta with that. Alright, so I'm going to move over there. Over here, and I'll cast Mirror Image on myself.
Alright.
What the heck? Why is it having me roll? What in the world?
It's a
Something's wrong.
it's something for the other person to roll to see if they hit you.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so you cast Mirror Image
Failed
on
to place
yourself.
message.
Anything else?
No.
Okay.
I think that'll be it.
Umbra.
I can't apply that to
Umbra
my
is going to
character.
go
Whatever.
5. Go and see step. Bonus action to go 30 feet right up here to the steps of the thing.
Mhm.
And then feet of movement left. I'm over here. Am I within line of sight of it?
Yeah, you can see the glowing.
Alright. I'm going to hit it with a Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay.
Actually, wait, no, I can't because I used Misty Step. Never mind. Undo that. Alrighty. Never mind. Whip. I'll just Sorcerer's Burst it.
Okay. Yeah, not 20. There you go.
Alright. 19 points of psychic damage.
Very good. All right. That end your turn?
That is the end of my class.
All right. Arendelle.
Right. I'm coming down to here.
I'm just going to make him...
Oh.
Yeah, he's in effect visible to you guys. He's just underwater.
So here's the thing. Vicious Mockery is against anything that I can see or hear.
He is... Yeah, I'll give it to you.
It's either that or I'm just going to hold my action until he comes back up. So either way, it's going to...
No, yeah, I'll give it to you.
In that case...
All right. Fails.
Another failure. You are nothing but a failure. And
More damage.
disadvantage.
Okay. Mooney.
Hey. How far away from him am I? Woo! Okay. So I can do my normal 30, which will put me there. And then where does that put me from him? 80 feet. Ah! You know what? I got something for that. Yes. Okay. I'm going to cast Moonbeam on him.
All right. Moonbeam.
And that will end concentration on the flaming sphere.
Correct.
So you can get rid of that.
Blink.
Wasn't helping anyway. And they did con save.
All right. Failure.
Nice.
8 damage. Good stuff.
Yes. And that's also radiant.
Okay. End of your turn, it will use its submerge action. It cannot go invisible, but it will use the heal function.
Okay.
For 12. Okay. Buddy dodges. It dashes. Cannot move any further. The wisdom saving throw again. Fails. That's its turn. Shade Doctor.
And you said it's underwater?
Yeah, the Starry Wisp effect ended. It's until the end of your next turn, so it is underwater currently.
So until it pops out of the water, I really can't do anything. So I'll just hold my action until he pops out, and then I will shoot him with my hand crossbow.
All right. Revenge.
Okay, well, I can't see it either, but I know it went in this direction around here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna be dashing. And that's total of, since I'm in a blade song, it's a total of 80 feet of movement, so can be right there.
Okay.
And that'll have to be it for me.
All right. Umbra.
Alright. Going to move 30. I am going to this action, Misty Step. Another 30 feet over here. And then dash and go 5, 10, 15, 30 over here.
Okay.
I know. 30 would be... Okay.
All right. Arendelle.
Right. 30 feet. If I stop there, will I be in the water, or will I be on the edge?
You'll be on the edge.
Stopping there and holding a vicious mockery for when it resurfaces.
Okay.
And that's it.
Mooney.
Okay. And it has not resurfaced, right? Okay.
It is not.
No.
Mm. Well, cost me an action to move my moonbeam. Could I hold that action for when it appears?
Technically, yes.
Love it.
Okay. Well, that's what I would like to do then.
But he dodges. The Kelpie is still frightened. And it has to move away.
Oh, who's it running from?
Umbra.
Oh, great. So it's coming this way. Fantastic. Good to know.
At the dash, it has no actions. Yep. Shade Doctor.
Until it comes above water, I will hold my action to shoot it.
Right, wisdom save. Oh, okay. It wasn't.
It's not in line of sight of me.
It is underwater. It's technically blinded while underwater, in effect. So it is no longer feared, but it is still underwater and wasted its turn.
Okay.
Okay. Shade Doctor, are you holding your action?
Yep, until he pops up, and then I'll shoot it.
All right. Revenge.
Okay. Do I have any idea where it may have gone?
Not currently, no.
Deadly. I will move over here to get in a better position for if it moved, because it probably did, and I'll hold an action to hit it with a Mind Star if it comes back up.
All right. Umbra.
Right. I am going to hold my Yeah, I've got a bunch of range. Okay. I'm gonna hold my action for a sorceress.
Okay. Arendelle.
Okay, I'm going to step back 10 feet.
Okay.
I'm going to step
Yes,
back.
you do not.
I'm going to step over to here and re-prepare my vicious mockery.
Yeah.
Stuff.
You do not want to get grappled by this thing.
It can't because we have the statue pointing at the serpent.
Oh yeah. Well, so the attacks are nothing to sneeze at either.
Mooney.
Alright. Okay. just in case, I'm gonna move my 30 feet back into the center here.
Okay.
And I feel like this thing's gonna come from over here somewhere, so instead of holding my action, I'm just gonna go ahead and move the moonbeam.
Okay.
I can move it up to what, 60 feet? So that's me.
60.
Me. Put it right here on top of this rock. Okay. I'll put it right here in preparation for my next turn.
Buddy dodges, and the Kelpie finally comes out of the water, which a bunch of effects go off. So, Arendelle, what were you holding?
I was holding a vicious mockery, and he is just in range.
All right.
Is it okay if, since Varenge started holding his first, that his goes off first?
Sure.
Yeah. All right. So it's also prudent to him because it's silver. Mine's still
Yep, it fails.
All right. So 7 psychic damage and minus 1d4 from his next saving throw.
Very good. All right.
And that
This one. D4. So it fails.
was perfect.
All
What
right.
works? Teamwork.
10 damage, and then Umbra, your sorcerer's burst.
What's the range on Shade's hand crossbow?
Oh,
120 feet.
yeah, so he'll hit him as well.
Shade can go ahead and do his first because he technically readied his.
All right, Shade.
Yeah.
And since it's vexed by me from my last hit on it, because it says it's vexed until I hit it again,
Yes.
I get advantage.
But does crossbow expert get rid of the long range disadvantage, or do you have, like,
Sharpshooter does.
Yeah, sharpshooter.
You have sharpshooter.
Gets
Okay.
rid of short and long range.
All right,
Does
and
15 hit?
15 due
Oh,
to
yeah,
the
sharpshooter
scaled,
enough.
the Drake Rider being pointed at. Yes, it hits.
Okay.
AC is reduced.
And then, as I had the advantage, I get the sneak, and another 14 for that.
Stuff. Umbra, your sorcerer's burst. 23 will hit.
22 psychic.
Ooh.
Very good. All right. So it is going to swim up. And it is going to use its watery blast. Okay, then it's going to go there then and a little bit farther up. Okay, so this will be at disadvantage first against Arendelle. 17.
That will hit.
Take 9 damage, and then the next attack at Mooney.
Oh.
Missing. And Arendelle, you were pushed 10 feet back. Alright. That ends its turn. Shade Doctor.
All right, I will take a steady aim and shoot this thing.
Okay.
Because I don't plan on moving. So 18.
18 will hit.
There's the crossbow, and since I had advantage, there's the sneak.
Okay.
So total of 21.
As you drive this crossbow bolt into its head, it's still cackling while bleeding and producing all this black ooze that's gooping into the water. And it slowly sinks below the water.
Woohoo!
The curtain goes down upon the massive kelpie. The oracle, just a fairy tale, it seems. The kingdom on the edge of war. Princess Bedalia's cries would go unheeded, but still saved with the ladies in waiting from the vicious beast. Well, it ended okay, I guess. And as the scene kind of fades a little bit, you see the sky change above you as you see yourselves sitting still in an empty void, but a bright circular shape forms in the sky, as if you were in a fishbowl being looked down upon by the gentleman in a mask, Lady Titania herself, and a woman clad in black and blue, a mask upon her face with various lace and very elegant attire, her skin a deathly white. Tanya smiles and looks to her. Are you satisfied, sister? How do you feel about your little play now? Well, the actors were suitable, I suppose. And we got a little bit of entertainment out of it. So I suppose it's not a total loss. My sister, you failed fair and square. It's as simple as that. You underestimated the actors, after all. Well, they'll still have to brave the rest of the Feywild getting home, won't they? So I don't see why you're smiling so much. Well, we can't all just frown about all day like you. And the sky shakes a little bit, as you can feel the anger coming off of this black-laced woman. Her hands grasp onto the edge of the ring, and the sky somewhat shatters a little bit. Well, have it your way then. Till the next play. And she leaves from the ring. The gentleman in the mask is standing there almost frozen. And Titania looks at him and goes, Well, what are you waiting for? Get them out of there. Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, my lady. Very well, actors. The stage has set. The curtain falls, and you are victorious in your comedies. Till next time. The area around you goes to a bright white light, as when you stepped in the theater itself. And you find your legs carrying you outside, feeling like you had just stepped in, but now out, with Buddy in tow, no longer in his dress, in his normal attire. The rest of you back to where you normally would look. As you find yourselves outside the theater, with the theater's bright white light in the entryway, dimming to black.
Buddy's with us.
Yes.
Ah, success.
Well, welcome back, buddy.
What the hell just happened?
You were
You
taken
were-
to the theater.
Not
Yeah.
sure.
I was
held
what, where?
held
The
captive
theater.
by the queen of the winter court.
May I suggest that we move away from here with all
Yes.
speed?
Let's head back to Looking Glass. I think we all would want to go there. Someone told me before we left what it was.
Where's my mamas?
They are
they killed
back at the tavern.
They're
Oh,
safe.
yeah.
Okay.
They sent us to get you back.
All right. My head's still real fuzzy.
Don't worry.
I'm real tired. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, let's move away from whatever the hell this is. Sounds good.
Yeah, Everidge will, at this point, reveal what the Looking Glass is. Because there's not a pressing matter.
Okay. So, Renge informs you all that the Looking Glass is a place to see the dead. A place where you might find closure. Or despair. It really depends on the person.
So, now that Buddy's freedom, Buddy's life is not at stake, I think we might be able to find time to look there, and also go to where the two of you wish to be, motioning to Mooney and Arundel. So, I hope you don't mind, buddy. It might be a little bit longer before we should return home.
How do we get home?
Well, we'll find out soon enough. Tanya probably knows a way.
Oh, yeah, Titania. That's probably a good bet. She would know where the portals were anyway.
Shall we get going?
All right.
Yes, I've had enough of this place.
All right, you guys set out on your journey. Let me just tick away some things here. Make some notes.
Keep grappling for Ringe.
Hey, you were just the one that failed to save, okay? But yes. All right, let's see how far you get.
Ah, a fireball goes off.
Sorry. I didn't realize I had token control. My bad.
Interesting. Okay.
I was trying to move the map.
You nuke the entirety of the Feywild.
Okay, so this day you don't get very far at all as the trail seems to stretch out in front of you. Only get about there. And let me check for any encounters.
Great.
I really don't want to run into anything.
Okay.
But I don't wanna.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, as you guys are continuing on your way, you do kind of see something slowly making its way towards you. A familiar sound rings out to to one person in particular. Dun, Dun-dun. Dun-dun.
Everything ready. Everyone ready. It must be a very big monster.
Arendelle, this sounds very familiar to you. A very strange goblin that you encountered.
Okay.
Though the goblin does not seem to be in the rowboat. What is approaching appears more, well, fish-like, kinda? Until it gets close enough to see. You see the fin of a very large fish wiggling about, sitting upright upside down in the boat, with 2 arms sticking out of its gills that are rowing the boat past you.
I feel as though we should save him.
What was
No, I
that?
have to.
Could you repeat that? Are you hoping to be saved?
Continues to
I don't
row.
think I wrote down his name. Idjit, do you want us to save you? Grunt once for yes and twice for no. That's 3 times. Can
Umbra's
you not
gonna
count?
cast message and just say, "Are you okay?" And
When
Or
you
would you like
cast
to
message
assist?
on this creature, what comes back is almost a psychic feedback loop. You hear your own voice bouncing back into your head at a volume that splits your almost consciousness as you take 8 psychic damage.
I believe the saying is that nobody is home.
I feel like we need to save him. I've got nothing that can do so immediately, but
Fine, I'll try to do something. Gonna
What are you
move
trying to
over to. Gonna try to get in Idjit's boat. Do I see part of him sticking out of the fish's mouth? Or is it just his arm sticking out of the gills?
So once you actually get in the boat, you see his legs sitting in the boat, sticking out of the fish's mouth. Yes, and his arms are going through the fish's gills. The fish is very dead. And it smells horrific. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, you got it.
You immediately fall out of the boat and start retching with how horrible this smells. This is days old fish.
Umbra is going to.
That's what I get for trying to help someone.
Umbra is going to move up and try and.
Okay. Are you getting into the boat with him?
Do I need to try and get the fish off him?
It depends on what you're trying to do to get the fish off of him.
I was just gonna go up and move it off him with a knife, just kind of like take the bottom and just kind of carve up.
Yeah, give me a Constitution saving throw first.
All right, is this against poison?
This is more of a funky smell.
Okay. Would being able to hold my breath for an hour help with this?
Yes, actually. So, if you can hold your breath for an hour, that is fine.
Yeah, I will hold my breath for an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, you knew to do it after what
And-
happened to me.
Then give me an attack roll.
Okay. $20.
20 is good. Roll me damage.
6.
Exactly, almost what you need. You need to do 5 damage. So, how are you splitting this fish open?
Just taking, like going down to like where the legs are coming out at the mouth, like finding like the side of like the mouth, kind of carving through the rest of the fish.
Okay, so you kind of carve upward, more of the goblin being revealed as his head pops out and blinks at you with the one good eye, the other eye unable to blink as it stares at you. Hey, you ruined my sweater!
Your sweater? You were in a fish. It was already ruined.
No, look at it. It's good. It's a good sweater. My mama knitted it for me.
How could you stand that smell?
What smell?
The smell of dead fish.
He takes a big sniff on himself. Smells like love.
Well, if that's what love smells like, I never want to fall in love.
What are y'all doing out here?
We are returning from the theater. I was going to say we just saw a show, but I believe we just were a show.
I like shows. I watch them on the screen. He holds up a rock.
Oh, you're a strange one, Idjit.
That's one way of putting it.
You're a very polite man.
Well, thank you very much. Well, don't let us keep you.
Yeah.
Was
Yeah,
Idjit
look like-
selling?
So the minute you start saying "Don't let us keep you," he turns around. Hold up a second, and he starts digging into his boat, throwing out empty cans and various accoutrements, and comes out with. Let's see. Let me roll to see what he comes out with. Beep-a-dip-a-dip-a-dip-a-doo. Okay, very interesting. Alright, he comes out with a spear. Or a javelin, sorry. It is very fine looking. It has a lot of filigree on it and wrapped in silver along the hilt. Y'all want to buy a fishing pole?
Is there any of us who could use this particular fishing pole?
I think so. How much do you want for it?
Carry the 3 times for 5 and accounting for inflation, 229 shinies.
What does this fishing pole do? What is it good for?
It's a fishing pole.
Would you mind if I took some time to look at it?
No. You want to buy it, you buy it. Not a library.
Does anyone have like the 229 shiny, but in like silver or copper?
I have
We can't go to the
8
ATM
silver.
and transfer our money into copper pieces.
I got 8 silver, if that helps.
I got only gold and platinum.
Yeah, I'm not
The
into.
question is it worth more than 229 normal to sell it back?
Ooh.
Would you mind if I were to simply touch the spear?
Give me a persuasion check.
That is one of my specialities.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. He fails. He goes, well, I suppose you can caress it a little bit, but I'm going to hold on to it real tight. And he kind of hugs it and like points the pointy end towards you.
And I will just reach out and lay my hand against it and use a spell slot to cast Identify.
Okay. So what?
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. Shit. It's a ritual in 11 minutes or a 1 minute casting.
I mean,
with that persuasion check, he'd let you touch it for a minute, though he's staring at you the entire time.
Then I am doing that with a spell slot.
Okay. So, as you sit there for a minute, staring deeply into this man's eye, as he kind of like twitches every like third second or so, give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh boy.
Does he
Are
smell
we
that
still
bad?
under those curses?
I was just thinking that. Technically, I have to roll a d6 to decide which save this is.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it, because charisma's my good one.
You might roll charisma, though.
Yeah, you might.
All right.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
That's a 2.
That's a dexterity check, I believe.
It's almost as good as charisma.
that is your other proficiency.
That's my other good one.
Yeah,
That's not a good saving.
You can use your
no!
inspiration.
Oh, I do have inspiration.
Yeah, there you
Try
go.
that. Come on now. That's better.
There you go.
There we
okay,
go.
you're fine. You felt something starting to tingle in your mind as that unblinking eye was just digging into your skull, but you're able to continue the ritual able to continue this casting without it being interrupted.
Good.
What you find the javelin to be is a delight of the Fae. It is a +2 javelin that has 4 charges. After an attack, a user can expend a charge to activate one of the 2 effects. They can force a target to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, or be teleported on 50 feet. I need to reword that to if you hit to a solid surface from its starting point, leaving where the javelin struck, or the user can teleport to the target holding the javelin. To recharge this during a short or long rest, you must make the DM laugh. You get 1 chance.
Oh no.
Wow.
What? Is Bunk notoriously hard to make laugh?
When he's trying not to, knowing full well why we're trying to make him laugh.
Well,
the trick
it's
is,
not just that. You have to understand.
That would have worked right there.
No, he's gonna
Bunk
mute
and
every
I
time
don't
he would.
have the same
Okay.
sense of humor. So
Yeah,
things
alright.
that he finds funny, I often don't find funny. So I would be like, oh shit,
It's
is this
also
funny to
that-
him?
It's also the fact that he can just mute and say, "No, I didn't."
No, because I can hear him from the next row, so he can't do that.
I'm going to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, he laughed. Right?
All right.
He just laughed there. was a chuckle.
Verinjapan on C. Well, first of all, does Arendelle like react to this? Or does he tell us what it is? Or
Arendelle will finish casting the spell. I'll say, "Thank you, Idjit. Could you give us just a moment, please?" And go and tell the rest of the group what this thing does.
Nah, I got mustard on my sweater. He starts licking the fish.
You're very strange.
Ty Perry says, I'm pretty sure I know what friend this is based off of.
No, this is just a random crazy person. I don't know what you're talking about.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
Bullshit.
That's kind of mean. That's like when people ask J.K. Rowling, is Gilderoy Lockhart built just on your bed on your ex-husband? Like,
Right.
what the hell?
And if you're thinking of Jambi, I created this character before Jambi introduced us to what you call it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Crazy hillbilly ain't exactly a unknown trope.
No, I know, but it specifically sounds a lot like his what's the one, Jim Jar. You want to make a bet? You know,
Yeah.
like, so it's his personality with that voice, and I'm like, yeah, that's so Jambi.
Meh. Nope.
Oh,
Mine.
Jim Jar. Jim Jar's a delight. Anyways. So, you tell us what's for it. So, you tell us what it does.
Do we have enough of anything to give him that many
Bridge.
shinies?
Bridge will hold up a finger and then walk over to Idjit and say, excuse me, fine gentlemen. Would you be willing to trade for something else just as magnificent as that javelin?
What you got?
I have this. And I pull out the Devil's Due.
That's a strange looking fishing pole.
Oh yes, yes. But you can fish it from very far away with this.
He kind of sniffs you, leans up. Give me another Constitution saving throw as he kind of comes towards you.
Oh god.
Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made.
You immediately just throw up again as he comes close to you. Ah! You're licking. It makes you lick. I don't want that.
No. That was just me. I'm not feeling too well. I'm gonna cast suggestion with the scroll suggestion that I have.
Okay.
And suggest.
What is, I believe the DC on a spell scroll is 15, I think.
Yeah. Let's see. What was the saving throw on suggestion?
A level 2 spell scroll is
You cut out there. What'd you say, Umbra?
on a level 2 spell scroll, the DC is 13.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well.
And
What is the ability check for suggestion? Let me look that up.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't sound like that'll be a good save for something he can say, but just you do want to take this deal.
Okay. He grabs the Devil's Due and hands you the Delight of the Fae.
Okay. Alright, so I will go in and delete the Devil's Due from my character sheet.
Okay. Are you hanging on to the Delight of the Fae, or are you giving it to someone else?
I'll hold on to it for now,
Okay.
unless someone else wants it later.
You can use it with blades. It'll weapon.
Yep. It is a simple ranged weapon, I believe.
Full melee weapon.
And it has a +2 to hit.
Yeah. Pretty
So it does
awesome.
4d6.
What is the 4d6 from? That is weird. Shouldn't do any extra damage. I was like,
Did you edit a javelin of lightning?
that is what I did. Okay, and so that
Yeah, you gotta just delete that. That'll be in the activities.
I got it.
Yeah, it might be.
There you go.
Or yeah,
Alright, I fixed it. We're good.
there we go. Yeah. Alright, well, this might prove useful.
Okay, and it does require attunement, which I believe you have one attunement slot open.
Unless anyone else would like it.
Oh no, you have 2 attunement slots
Guys.
open. You're good.
Orange is not necessarily. Orange sees that it's useful, but doesn't necessarily think he needs it.
Well, in anybody else's hands, it'd be strength, and this party is not a strength party.
Yeah, good point. So I'll be taking it.
All right, I'm gonna go fishing now. And he kind of holds the devil's due, which looks like a musket, by the muzzle, pointed at himself, and gives it a few practice swings before holding it over his shoulder and then starting to row his boat away again. With the fish still on him like a sweater.
Well, I'm sure he's going to end up shooting himself.
And it'll be all your fault.
I think you're muted, Hun, or something. I didn't hear you at all.
Yeah, I accidentally hit the mute button. No, so I said in character, I said, I don't think that's our problem anymore. He shoots himself. It's kind of his fault.
I can live with
I
that.
feel as though even without the way to hurt himself.
Looks at Javelin. I can live with that.
All right. So you guys continue on until it is time to rest for the day. So again, the light dims over the Feywild as the 3 suns shift toward the horizon line, casting the valley into dim light, but not darkness. And you find yourselves prepping for camp. Buddy assists finding a good area. He doesn't really have any useful skills other than being there. He can also, at this time, recharge tokens or hand out tokens if you need new tokens.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
I need a recharge.
All
I
right.
need a recharge.
We'll start off with Mooney. You would like a token of recharge?
Yep.
Okay.
Put it on my character. Thank you.
Oh, you hungry little people. Look at all you. Okay, so that is Mooney. Arendelle.
I will be going for the recharge, but it's already on my sheet. I can just put it back up to 1. Perfect.
Okay. Shade Doctor. Let's see. Which do you have one on you
I
currently?
have the Death Ward
Ward.
one, and I'm still good on that one.
All right.
I'm also sticking with the death word that I still have.
All right. And Umbra, you had a skill token that you used. Do you want to recharge
Yes.
that or okay?
Recharge the skilled.
All right. Skilled token is recharged. All right. Now for the night. Let me just check some things. All right. Okay. The weather is nice and clear. The night drags on. I didn't roll any encounters, so I'm not going to bother with watches tonight unless you guys want to role play anything.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
Y'all get up in the morning. Buddy is going to see if he can scrounge up some rations for you guys. Hold on 1 second. So Bloody manages to go out and hunt for you
Bloody?
guys.
We call them bloody.
Oh, Buddy. My bad. And he goes out and is able to procure a number of mushrooms and stuff from the Feywild that he is aware of and is able to feed you guys for the day.
Yay!
Okay, but
Thank
y'all
you
can
very much, buddy.
use your long rests now, and we'll continue moving on toward the Looking Glass.
Long rest.
Long rest. Long rest.
Oof. Okay. So you'll get to here. Again, the path wanes on. You find yourselves on the bridge heading over from the Sealy Court to the Unsealy Court to the Sealy Courts area. But it isn't long before this bridge seems to stretch out in front of you to the point where you won't even make it in a day on this bridge. So, let me roll some counters. Okay, the day is clear, but you will have to camp out on this bridge during the night. Dice are being kind to you guys. Nothing occurs on a night on this bridge, though. As you camp for the night and find yourselves there, traveling underneath this bridge, you see a procession of boats with green light on a lantern at the front of it, heading away from the World Tree and out into the ocean of mist between the Shadowfell and the Feywild. These green lanterns, a hooded figure at the back of each of them, slowly pushing it along with a pole, a paddle pole. Inside the boat, you see basically these forms of piled on something that sits in the middle of the boat as they slowly progress through the water. Though this bridge is very high, you're sitting about 50 feet off the ground as these boats go underneath the archways. But the rest of the night goes on without a hitch. You're once again in the morning able to continue on your journey. However, there is no game, no mushrooms upon this bridge. You will need to use rations for the day.
Does Buddy have rations?
Buddy does have a ration of his own that he was able to keep.
Okay. Does anybody else need a ration?
Let me take a look. Let's see.
I am down now to 10 rations.
I am down to my last ration.
I also have 10, so I can give you one later.
I got 6 rations.
You know what? You know what? I'll expend the wine bottle we have, so we can have a little celebration for successfully saving Buddy.
All
Nice.
right. You wake in the morning, having a little wine in the morning with the dried meat and bread, moistening it up a little bit, getting a little bit tipsy, and as you celebrate Buddy's return before you head out for the day. There we go. Big money. All right. As you guys progress very quickly and find the way shorten quite greatly. You're able to make this to the Looking Glass fairly early in your travels. You stand at the edge of the tower going up toward the sky. The line... Let's see how many is in line today. Okay, so... No, it's supposed to be... That's not the right roll. Eight first. And then... Okay. Only one. Okay, so it is going to take a significant amount of time to get through this line. It'll be well into the afternoon, almost night, before it comes out to your turn. Do you say or do anything while in line?
I can't think of anything.
Nope.
Okay, so as you approach the overhang of the door, much like when you were looking at the theater, the door to this tower is completely black, but with no light within, just a shaded, deep darkness that even you with dark vision cannot see through. Do you step in?
Yep.
Definitely.
Okay. As you step into this darkness, you find your legs walking into this darkness. Step after step. An echo chambering off what you cannot see. Until you find yourself in a vast, vast space. The lights in the sky start to light up one after another as your footfalls start to almost ripple against the strange energy that you find yourself standing on top of, staring at a large gem in the center of an empty void. Bring you to that map.
Oh, it's kind of spacey.
You find yourself standing on that precipice, looking out into an empty universe. There you do see... Let me see if I can find some commoners or something like that.
Did Buddy come in with us?
He did. You didn't tell him to stay outside, so he just followed you in. This is weird. Never been here before.
Might be enlightening.
I mean, it's definitely something. What are we standing on right now?
I'm gonna take a few test stomps on it.
You shatter the glass and everybody goes vomiting 700 feet.
These. Oh.
So you see some people standing at the edges of this strange energy, looking out into the void. There are ghostly figures standing facing them at the edges, silently staring back at them as some of them cry, some of them talk, some of them just stand there in silence, gazing out at these people that they are looking at.
Well, Orange slowly makes his way to the edge.
All right. As you make your way to the edge, and I don't have tokens for this, you see figures start to appear as lights from the sky coalesce into these forms. A woman and a man slowly gathering more and more energy as they come into vision. Fine, noble attire, a proud man standing there, a comforting, warm smile on his face. Of course, horns, and looking down upon Varenge, with his wife beside him, your mother and father, silently staring at you with warm smiles on their face. Though, as you look at your father, there does seem to be something wrong. There is something behind him. A shadow of red eyes. A clawed hand gripped upon his shoulder. Unmoving.
He steps as close as he can to the edge. Mother, father.
They don't say anything. They simply stare back at you.
Ah, shit. Yeah, he's crying. Okay.
All right. Shade Doctor, what do you do?
I slowly move to the edge, away from the group, kind of trying to be sneaky about it.
All right, move to the edge, please. As you stand and come toward the edge, again the lights shift and coalesce from the stars in the sky into two figures. A man, clad in a soldier's outfit, standing there proudly, a smile on his face. The friend that you lost. Next to him, a child. Though the child is not smiling. The child looks in distress. Ghostly chains gripped onto their ankles as they struggle against them, reaching out, crying out with no sound. The girl that you saw next to your friend that day. The one the doll was sitting next to.
I'll look at my friend and say, I'm sorry, as I pull out the doll and try to give it to her.
The doll's hand lifts and reaches out. But you can't get close enough to actually hand it to her. And as you try to, the chains tug her back. As you see more of an image coalesce in front of you. A line of souls marching in a vast wasteland of black and no color. Though something has grabbed several of them, pulling them away from the line, dragging them to an unknown area as they cry out in silence. And as you continue this vision, you see almost like the sky give away to you standing on top of the looking glass, looking toward the Shadowfell. Before the night closes in once the starry sky closes in once more behind it. The girl gone, your friend standing there. The doll's hand droops.
I'll look at him and nod, an understanding nod, and then say, "I will try to save them," and put the doll back in my bag, gently, not like stuff it in, kind of carefully put it back in my bag, in my satchel.
All right, Arendelle.
Arendelle first is going to see if gazing into this crystal reveals anything in its depths.
The crystal shows your own reflection. And as you get closer toward it, you feel it tugging at you, almost. Something in your mind tells you that touching this crystal might end with you leaving the tower, essentially.
Oh. Okay, but not... I don't have a sense of, is it that it would teleport me back to the ground as opposed to kick me off and now I fall?
You basically get a sense that this is how you exit the tower.
This is the exit. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm going to move over to the edge over here.
All right. So who has Arendelle lost in his life?
Arendelle in his life.
Any family members, a grandparent, maybe?
Yeah, I had in my mind who I was hoping this would be about, and it was not a family member. So I am quickly scanning through. No, the only real loss that Arendelle has suffered is the loss of his reputation at home as a result of the song.
Okay.
And the closest thing to a person that he's lost is the silver-haired bard who is stuck in the crystal over in that crystal.
So as
field.
You stand there expecting to see a vision, knowing that you were told by Oberon that this person is dead and this place is supposed to show you the dead, nothing from the stars coalesces. A vacuum of space stands before you.
Arendelle.
And more questions.
I'm sorry, I missed that last bit.
And more questions.
Arendelle realizes that this was his best, greatest hope for for learning something, and weeps as strongly as if he were facing a dead loved one.
Okay.
And moves back away from the edge.
Mooney.
Hmm. I would say I guess it would be her grandmother would be the only person she would expect to see here.
Do you approach the edge?
Yes.
Okay. You approach the edge, and you stand there, the stars coalescing into an image of your grandmother, smiling back at you. A bright smile upon her face, the same that usually brought you comfort. I'm assuming your grandmother's the one that raised you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So your grandmother stares at you with a smile on her face. The same kind of smile you had as you would go throughout the day. A warm sensation comes over you, a bright memory. Does this make you, Mooney, sad, or is she just happy to see her grandmother once more?
Well, she's just happy to see her again.
Good. Umbra, do you approach the edge?
Yeah, Umbra would probably, like, seeing everybody do their thing, like, all that would probably, seeing Varenge not, walking back yet, would probably just walk up next to him.
You see that he's on his knees, and tears are streaming down his face.
As you approach the edge next to Varenge, the image of his parents fade away, the light being sucked away from them, as almost half the lights in the sky start to coalesce and form in front of Umbra. A familiar form standing in the air, not silent, not still, actually placing some makeup on her face as she stares into a compact, then suddenly turns, realizing that she is being watched. Where did her portrait go? God damn it. Oh, come on. Really? You've got to be kidding me. Where did she go? Alright, tell you what. Let's take a 10-minute break here so I can find this and fix it.
Alright.
Alright. 10-minute break, guys.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Uh, unfortunately, if you haven't changed it already, what's on your character sheet will have to stick unless you're missing a spell.
Indeed.
Okay. So, Umbra, as you stare out into the darkness and all these lights coalesce into a woman you've seen before, and unlike the other images that were here, she turns and looks to you. Oh my god, I just had her. Where'd she go?
No.
Another 10-minute break.
No, this should be fairly simple, but I don't understand where the hell she keeps going.
She ran away?
He clearly doesn't want to be looked on.
She's so secretive, even the DM can't find her.
Damn it, where'd you go? Alright, I'm just making her again. Shouldn't take long. Just... I know where the token is now, so I can grab it. But I will probably have duplicates of this thing all over the damn place. Okay. So, appearing in front of you is the woman, pale-faced, fanged, with the copper crown upon her head, slowly powdering her nose even more white. As she turns and looks to you. Oh! Look here. Look what we have here. Interesting.
Who are you? How can you speak to us?
Why must I talk to the boar? It's you I'm so interested in talking to, my dear. How are you?
About as good as usual.
So droll as ever. But you're so close, I can feel it. That is a special kind of energy.
What am I so close to?
Me, my dear, you're so close to me now. However did you get so close? I could almost taste you.
I am guessing you are within the Shadowfell.
Oh, such a good guess. Such a lovely little guess. Yes. Oh, I see. You went there. That tower, that's how you're seeing me. Oh, how lovely. Do you know what that tower is?
It is the Looking Glass.
A droll answer. That tower is an anomaly. It folds different dimensions in upon itself. The plane of thought, the plane of the Shadowfell, and even the realms of the gods themselves, pulling souls away for an instant, forming them into thought patterns for people to see. Oh, the look upon their lovely little downcast faces as they walk out. Oh, it's delicious sometimes. But it's also a tear in the universe. So I can send some friends down to fetch you. Boys, if you ever would be so kind.
I would very...
We're already rolling initiative.
As you see arms stretch out from the edge of the energy, gripping on to the surface platform. Clawed hands, dust-colored skin, fanged faces. Well, just one won't do. More! We need more! Shadows coalesce from the stars as these dogs made of shadow appear on the ground. No more! More! And finally, a large claw clamps onto the side of the platform. A giant dragon's head made of shadow looks over the edge, breathing this strange umbral energy.
What did you do to upset this woman?
That'll do. Fetch her for me, my dears. And we'll go into initiative.
Okay. As she's doing this, could Umbra just say, I believe you are what would describe as a pompous asshole?
Oh my goodness.
I did not mean to roll at advantage.
Let's see. What was your first roll? Let's see. 9 was the
My
first roll.
first roll, yeah, 9
Okay.
was the first roll, so
So
9 plus 3 is
14.
12.
12. Yeah, 12.
Just to clarify, it should be assumed that Arendelle was able to top us off with inspiration. Since now we might need it.
I'll give it to
Yeah,
you.
we have a couple days.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, DM. I did forget to say it.
Okay.
I only passed on it because I was thinking, we probably won't need it here. And now,
We won't need it.
Oh, that
Famous
is
last words.
very unfortunate.
Wow.
Wow, we are just up the creek without a
Yeah.
paddle, aren't we?
We suck.
All right. Starting off. See you soon, dear. As her image fades. And this vampire sprints towards you. It actually has to dash. It is actually going to... Oh, it'll use its bonus action to dash, actually.
wonderful.
And let's see. Okay, so let's see who he hits first. Okay, he's going to go after Varenge first. Claw. 15 will miss, I believe. Even when you're not
Yeah.
blade singing. Second one. 13. And then a bite.
Against 2.
Oh, no, it has to be grappled or... So how does it grapple first?
Grappled.
Oh, it has to the claws have to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Different from the 2014 versions. Okay. All right. That'll end its turn. Shadow Dragon comes up onto the precipice. It is going to use Shadow Breath on the commoner next to it. Pretty much vaporizing the commoner and raising them as a shadow.
Oh, great.
All right. Shadow Mastiff. This one will run toward Mooney.
Yeah.
And give a bite.
Oh no.
21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Mooney takes 11 damage, and give me a strength saving throw.
Okay, 1 second. And a strength save. That's gonna stink.
You are knocked prone.
I don't know why I have a concentration on. Let me get rid of that.
Yeah, Moonbeam was still on you. I got
it. Yeah. So I am prone.
Yep.
Yay.
Mooney, it's now your turn.
Well, half my movement to get up, and the other half to fly at 15 feet.
Okay. It will make a bite at you as you fly away. 18.
That hits.
Give me another strength saving throw as you take 11 damage.
This is not going well for me. Come on. 12?
Unfortunately, you are prone again. So you do not get to fly up.
I should have disengaged first. I'm an idiot. End turn!
Okay.
Still have action, bonus action.
Yeah, you do. If you would like to transform or anything.
That's a great idea. That's a real good idea.
Okay. What would you like to polymorph into?
My death dog.
Okay. Okay, this is wild shape. That's one. Okay, and it's not doing the temporary hit points correctly. How does that work again for you?
My regular character sheet.
Yeah, trying to find it. So your AC is 13 plus your wisdom modifier.
No, it's right. So it says temporary hit points equal to your druid level. My druid level is 5.
No, with monstrous form, you get temporary hit points equal to 3 times your druid level, so you get 15.
So 15. Okay.
Yeah.
I can fix that.
Okay.
Okay.
And I believe with monstrous form, that is your bonus action too. Let me double check that.
Yeah, but I can't get up. I'm prone again, so.
Yeah, you can still bite from prone.
Oh,
With the increase to speed from 30 to 40, would the speed go up to have half movement to step? Because they spent half movement when they had 30, which would be 15.
But they
Tried
lost
to
it
move.
again. Yeah.
Yeah, which
So-
would happen upon 5 feet of movement. From
I would say she wouldn't have enough movement to get up, but she can still bite from prone.
Okay.
Well, hold on. If he knocked me prone, I wouldn't have used all 15 feet to fly, correct? Because he hit me at 5 feet of movement.
You still technically spend 15 feet of movement to get up. So,
Well, no, I know. So I would have spent 20. Right? So I
The
would
Death
have
Dog
10.
has 40.
But the
so-
Death Dog has 40. So wouldn't I have 20 now?
So you get knocked prone once. It'd be 15 feet to get up, which you got knocked prone during again. So you would have to spend... It's fine. Go ahead and stand up.
Okay.
All right. Attack.
Just
21 will hit.
21 will hit.
All right, 5 damage.
And I need a con save.
All right. As you bite into this creature, the piercing does not quite do as much as
Okay.
you would hope. Con save. It fails, so it is poisoned.
Poisoned. Yes.
All right.
And this is the first round of poison, so.
All right.
Okay.
J Doctor.
Man, this is a target-rich environment.
Sure is.
I'm going to take steady aim at the dragon.
Okay.
18 hit.
18 will hit.
4, and since I had advantage, I get my sneak attack. There's an extra 13, so a total of 17 piercing damage, I believe is what it is for the hand crossbow.
Okay. The arrow sinking into its strange, shadowy form does not seem to do quite as much damage as you would hope, but it does have an effect.
Okay, and then that's it for me.
Why does it not let me affect the health? There it goes. Alright, the shadow will run up to you. Make a bite attack against the Shade Doctor. Missing. Umbra.
All right. I am going to bonus action. Set up innate sorcery. Source. And as an action, I am going to cast no, I can't get is that safe? Okay, pull up the same thing. Let's just hit a mind whip
Okay.
on the shadow.
Okay. The shadow succeeds.
Really? Let's go ahead and use the slide whistle on that.
All right. It fails.
Right. It will take 9 points of psychic damage, and it has to choose between movement, action, and bonus action on its turn, and it does not get a reaction.
All
So I
right.
will move 10 feet up to here, just so I'm a bit closer to more things in this fight. And that is my turn.
Okay. The shadow's turn. Action. It, as an action, it will, as its movement doesn't have anything, it'll just move up to Buddy. Wrench.
Okay. First of all, Dozy Doe. And speaking of Dozy Doe, Blade Song.
Okay.
And you know what? I have a chance to do something that might be really funny. Alright, so where's the spell listed? Alright, Thunder Wave.
Okay.
Right there.
Try and see if you can send it out of the thing.
We'll see how that works.
Fails.
Alright, 9 thunder damage and gets pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay. So at 10 feet, he's just barely on the edge.
Alright, and that'll be it for me.
Okay. Arendelle.
All right. Cross your fingers. I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern on the Shadow Dragon. Unless I can put this on an angle. Can I orient the cube on a turned, rotated to get the diagonal?
Fortunately not. It has to be a cube.
In that case, I will put it there.
Okay.
That's a wisdom save.
It fails. So it is charmed. While charmed, the creature is incapacitated. Condition has speed of 0. Okay.
And as a bonus action, I don't believe that I have anything useful.
I mean, Bardic Inspiration,
Yeah. It's true. I'm going to move. I can't get everybody, and the 3 of us are within range. So I am going to use Mantle of Inspiration on myself and Doctor and Mooney.
Okay. So Mooney can't. If yours is higher, she can take it, but she won't be able to like stack on the.
But she will
that would change on your thing.
But she will be able to move without incurring an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Was just checking.
Yeah. 12 temporary hit points for the 3 of us.
Okay.
And all of us can move up to our movement. And I will use mine to move. No, I'm just going to use my regular movement.
Okay.
And we'll move to...
Okay, well, let's see. Where is... Most of the bad guys are this way.
You could give the other Mantle of Inspiration to Buddy.
Is he close enough?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Buddy gets those 12 temp hit points and can move as well.
Oh.
Thank you. Missed that.
Yeah, he'll move there.
All right. I'm going to move to... I'll move to there.
I was going to say now the shadow.
And that will end my turn.
All right. Buddy's turn. Buddy is going to be... Well, these are some weird things. I wonder what kind of puddle they'll make. As he spends his bonus action to get large.
Ooh.
You see him slap a rune on his pauldron, and he grows to be a large creature.
He's a rude mate.
As he brings out this very large, I don't know if you guys are familiar with like Japanese weaponry, but this very large club that is covered in spikes.
The Kanabo.
Yes, he basically brings out a kanabo, lifts it above his head, and slams into the shadow. Which, low roll, but it still hits. $16 damage, plus a D8 for being big. Yeah. He erases the shadow.
DM.
Yep.
Could I have used a free action to yell something during my turn? Don't hit the dragon.
You got it. As he stomps toward the Shadow Mastiff and brings down the breaker again.
Oh, buddy.
16 will hit. Damage 13. Just by half. And what else will he? All right, he can do that whole prone thing. What is it again? It's 4 plus proficiency plus 8. All right, so that needs to make a strength saving throw. Okay, it succeeds, so it's not prone. Still hurt a little bit. Okay, that'll end Buddy's turn. Vampire spawn. Will run up. And determine. Okay, so this is going to be at Varenge again. Claw. Miss. Miss. Okay. Shadow Dragon is incapacitated for, a minute. Doesn't get to make a resave or nothing. Alright, so this one did get hit by Buddy, so it's going to go after Buddy.
Is that with the disadvantage for being poisoned?
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, damage. 5 damage. But he shrugs a little bit. Bad dog. Mooney.
Okay. Well, I know that my the only attack I have does not really do well against them, but oh well. It is what it is. So.
I mean, poisoning them does help.
Yeah, it does. You know what? I'm gonna go try to poison this one.
Okay.
17?
Dog bite dog. 17 will hit.
It's dog on dog violence.
5 damage.
Yep. And con save.
It fails. It is also poisoned.
Nice.
Nice. Alright. That'll end my turn.
All right. Shade Doctor.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to shoot the shadow. I'm gonna take steady aim and shoot the shadow dog in front of Buddy.
Okay. Yep, that'll hit.
Nice.
There's that, and then a sneakity sneak attack at crit.
Very nice.
Oh,
So 38
And,
damage.
damn.
And that'll be it for me because I can't move now, and there's nowhere to hide.
The doggy is bloody.
Dang.
All right.
We're so 80 HP.
All right. Dog on dog violence continues at disadvantage. Missing horribly. While these guys couldn't roll for shit. Umbra.
Okay. Feel like this vampire guy is probably not a good target for necrotic damage. I just a hunch that the vampire probably either resistant or immune to necrotic.
What would make you think that?
Just a bit of a hunch. You know what? Let's spend my action and bonus action getting this set up. I'm going to cast Shadow Wolf
Okay.
and attack the. That's crit. Okay.
Crit.
All right. Who are you attacking?
Would it be
Shadow.
the vampire?
Okay.
Shadow on shadow violence.
Would it be considered complete darkness, or is there light?
This whole area is more dim light.
Okay, got it. 13 points of boosting. Magic boosting.
What damages? Go again. Okay. 13 damage.
Yep.
Stuff.
And this will be, by the way, a spell for purposes of concentration advantage.
Okay.
That will be my turn.
All right. Berenge.
Alright. Well, I'm going to do shocking grasp with this guy.
12 will unfortunately miss.
I will use my inspiration to re-roll that attack.
All right. 22 will hit.
15 lightning damage. Alright, so let's see about bonus action. Spells I can cast. Yeah, alright. I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Arendelle.
All right. Make sure that. Yeah. Let's see if we can. Which of the two doggos looks worse off?
The one next to Buddy.
I'm going to try to finish that one off with a vicious mockery.
All right. Fails.
Ah. Well done, young man.
Ooh, nice roll. 10. Still up, but fairly badly injured.
That is an action. I will. That's all I can do.
All right.
And my
Buddy is going to slam this gentleman into the ground, or attempt to. Yeah, that'll hit. Is it D8 for... Right, so 15 damage. Just 2. 7. And then one more hit. 18 does hit. 15 damage. He slams this thing against the ground as the shadows dissipate.
Perfect.
All right, next. That'll end its turn. Vampire spawn. Let's see. It is going to Deathless Agility disengage. Go around the back.
Yes, move closer to me.
And attack Umbra, since it has been getting nowhere on Revenge. 16, I believe, misses.
That would hit.
Okay.
I will cast Shield.
Alright, the clouds bounce off the ethereal energy as it goes in for another claw attack. Missing as well.
I did not want to get grappled and have it bite me.
Yeah, probably not a good thing to happen. Alright, the Shadow Dragon is still incapacitated. Mooney.
Nice.
That's
What?
a
No.
lovely spell.
I wasn't paying attention to my death dog. I'm looking for my little pixie face, and I'm going, God, when am I getting my turn?
Yeah.
All right.
Am I even in initiative?
Right?
Oh.
Oh.
Unfortunately, you kind of, one of your heads thinks you're fighting a dog, and you're just like, oh, there's a dog looking at your other head, and bite your own head a little bit, and you're just like, ow. All right.
I'm not used to having two heads. It's distracting.
Shade Doctor.
Okay, let's have some fun. I'm going to bum rush this vampire spawn. And then I'm going to shoot it. Ooh, 18 does it hit?
18 hits.
Okay. There's that. It is now vexed. I am now going to stab it with my chicken dagger at advantage.
16 will hit.
So there's the dagger, and then the sneakity sneak. An extra 13, so 20 for that hit.
He is a good bit beyond bloodied at this point.
Nice.
And then that's it for me.
Okay, this Shadow Mastiff is going to use a terrifying howl. I need everyone to make me a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
I have to roll a d6 because of my curse.
Ah, yes, those with curses need to roll a d6 to determine which you're rolling.
It looks like a wisdom saving throw again.
Yep, so you're actually rolling Wisdom saving throws.
Fucker. Not good at this. Oh, not good at all.
So, Arendelle is frightened for a minute. But that is its action. Umbra.
Okay. I am going to bone section. Shadow Wolf fight the vampire.
Okay.
$17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Be 9 points of piercing. And then I am going to none of us are sure is a bit sure, but I feel like you guys should be able to kill the dog before I get the turn. You know what? It's worth a try. Maybe it's not resistant or immune to necrotic. It probably is. I'll just cast Inflict Wounds on the vampire.
Alright. Alright, just saving throw now. Weird.
Yep.
It fails.
Alright. That will be 9 points of necrotic.
And as you imagined, the necrotic does take hold, but it is at a reduced effect.
Resistant? Okay. So that'll be 4 points of necrotic. And then I'm gonna move up here.
Okay.
That will be my entire turn.
Varenge.
Okay. Moving up. And shuck and grass work go right before.
Yep, 22 will
Yeah.
hit. 6 damage.
6.
Still up, but looking horrible.
Alright, that'll be it for me.
Arendelle, you are frightened, so you cannot move closer and have disadvantage on attack rolls.
All right. So I can't get within range of the vampire, but I am already within range of the doggy.
Yes.
So
Alright, wisdom saving throw. It succeeds.
oh, you got to be kidding! You know what? Let's do it. The slide whistle.
Okay. It fails. 11 damage. Good stuff.
And more importantly, disadvantage.
Yep.
And that is Mooney is looking not the best. I'm going to cast Healing Word on Mooney.
Alright.
Reesh.
Take 8.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Not a good roll.
Hey, it's better than what I got.
Okay.
That'll do it.
Thank you.
Alright.
My pleasure, dear lady.
Buddy, standing from where he is, reaches up with both hands on that breaker and just slams it down.
Ooh,
Oh, missing first off.
buddy.
And then
Focus.
I'm gonna try it again. Don't worry. That one hits.
That's much better.
9 plus a d8. 11 damage. The Mastiff, however, is still looking fairly healthy. Alright, the vampire spawns go. We'll disengage again. Move around to this side. And try to grab at Umbra.
Oh no.
25.
That will hit even with shield.
Oh, silvery barbs that.
Buddy waves you off and goes, "No, I got this!" As he slaps another rune on his chest and casts Cloud Rune.
Ooh.
So you see this cloud form in front of the claw as it comes out and strikes at the Shadow Mastiff. And the Mastiff is hit for 7. That was the first attack. Next attack. 20.
I will shield that one.
Alright, the claw bounces off the ethereal energy. This vampire spawn is just screaming madly. and it is going to look behind it and start running toward the dragon.
No. Oh. I can't say anything to him.
Could I stab it?
Yeah. Oh, no, wait, it took disengage.
Oh,
action.
no, I used shield also, so I can't use my action.
Yeah, you use disengage. All right. Shadow Dragon does nothing. Mooney.
We need to stop him.
Yes. We have to stop him from what? Getting
Waking
to
up
the
dragon.
to wake up. Oh, waking up the dragon.
Yes.
Oh. Well.
You can focus on the Mastiff. Dr. Umbra and I should be able to handle the vampire.
Oh, we're around 4.
You
All
sure?
the commoners are gone.
Are you sure? Because I could drop dog form and hit him with moonbeam. That's radiant.
If you want. What's your choice?
It's up to you.
Okay. Because yeah, I feel like we need to kill him before he gets over there, and I don't know if. Well, we're gonna all have to band together and hope we actually kill him, basically. So yeah, I'm gonna bonus action drop my druid form.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if the temporary hit points stay or not. That is a good question.
They should stay even after you revert to your original form, unless they say otherwise.
Yeah, I haven't read Druid enough times to know it. That would make sense. I just want to be double sure.
Well, either way, Arendelle gave me 12 temp hit points.
Yeah,
So
but
I don't see anything
wouldn't
about
stack,
it going
though.
away.
Yeah. Okay, so he's just remain with the 15.
15. Okay. No, I was saying that his 12 should have stayed. Like I figured the 12 replaced the 15.
You don't. It doesn't replace it unless you want it to. Essentially.
Yeah, it just says.
Okay.
It just says when you wild shape, you gain a number of temporary hit points.
Okay.
It doesn't say you can lose them if you change
Okay.
back.
It succeeds, but still takes half damage.
Can I roll that again? I have inspiration. That's
You can't inspiration damage rolls, from what I
Damn.
understand.
You
Right.
can.
You can?
Wait, can I?
It says any dice roll.
Wait,
Or
also,
any die
any
immediately.
D20 dice, right?
No, it says you can expend it to reroll any die immediately after rolling it, and you must reroll. You could only reroll one of the dice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
Never mind. I won't waste it
the
then.
one damage die, you
I-
could reroll that, but it's typically
No. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay. To Radiant. The Radiant definitely hurts him, but it doesn't do any extra.
Mm.
Yeah, he's not happy about it.
Okay. Well,
All right.
yeah. That'll be my turn.
Shade Doctor.
You make
Okay. I am going to take steady aim and shoot this thing.
Okay. 16 will hit.
Okay. Since I hit, now I have to roll a d6 for my wisdom saving throw that I have to make because it's under 10% health.
Correct.
So I'm making a strength save to see if I can still attack this, or if I still deal damage to it. No, I don't. I miss.
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw. Yeah. Where do you see the strength stuff? It's just a wisdom saving throw.
yes.
But I have the curse where any saving throw I have to roll a d6
right.
to get a new one.
Right. Yeah. So they do stack. That's weird. Okay.
So I got a 5, and that doesn't beat a 13. So
Yeah.
my shot still misses.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't roll on the end of my turn to fight off the fear. Is it a roll again?
Repeat the saving throw at each of his turns. Yeah, so you can roll again.
Oh, sorry about that.
And that's it for my turn.
Okay.
So that becomes a Constitution. I still fail.
You're still feared. Shadow Mastiff, seeing Mooney and seeing what you call it, is actually going to go after a larger target.
The buddy?
Yep. Missing. Doesn't even have to roll a disadvantage because he missed the first roll. All right. Umbra.
I am going to, as a bonus action, Shadow Wolf. $14 to hit.
14 will miss.
And then as an action, let us cast Mind Whip upon.
Okay. It succeeds.
Dang.
I'm gonna silvery barbs that,
Okay.
and I'll give myself advantage.
It fails.
Nice. So it will take 12 psychic.
Okay. The 12. It twitches and contorts its body as the psychic energies reach into its mind, as it clacks and joints, falls to the ground, and then disappears into dust.
Nice.
Right. Then I'm gonna move up here. And that is going to be my turn.
All right. Ferenge.
Okay, let's see. I'll move over there. And can't move any closer, so I'll send a firebolt at the Mastiff.
Okay. 9 will miss, unfortunately.
Wow. That's embarrassing. Anyway, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Arendelle. You were still frightened, unfortunately.
But the Mastiff is the only thing other than the dragon that's still on the field, yeah?
Correct.
It's been working so well.
All right. Saving throw. It fails.
Ooh, max damage.
Very good. All right. Does that end your turn?
I can't. I've been measuring. If I were to go vertically down this line, right here, and never get closer than 50 feet to the Mastiff.
You would have to go kind of like this to not get closer.
Then I will not to do either of those things.
Yeah. All right. Buddy.
Oh, Airedale, your saving throw.
Oh, yep.
Oh, my saving throw. Thank you.
Roll a d6 to determine. Wisdom.
Nope. Not helpful. Oh.
But the fear finally wears off.
You're not so bad.
All right, I'm getting real tired of this guy. Smash. Buddy smash. Buddy hit. Okay. 8. 11. 5. Another smack. Damage. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he splatters this Mastiff against the ground. All right, so we just got this guy now.
May I make a
saunters.
May I make a suggestion to the group? I would like to make a suggestion to the group. Let us all get ready, prepare, Actually, the suggestion I was going to make won't work. Because how many of us would need to be right up next to this thing in order to be able to do their attacks?
I think technically just Buddy.
I mean, I could thunderwave it and push it off the edge.
Ooh. Dragons fly.
It does appear to have wings.
That might not be the most useful.
Yeah, I'm just going to move my moonbeam on it.
What my suggestion was going to be is that we all prepare, get ourselves ready, but without being all that close. And my preparation would be at the end of everybody, I would cast the same spell on it, and then we could rinse and repeat.
Very.
Buddy walks right about here. Goes, okay.
And I can make it happen.
All right, everybody move to where you would like to be.
Oh.
Okay, let me just double check. Alright. I would like to just be a bit closer. Yeah, I
Same.
would like to be about
Just
there.
bear in mind, if it succeeds in a saving throw, then you're all in.
Just, yeah,
Bad
move
place.
right there. Yeah, move right there so it's spread out.
Yeah, I guess. There we go. Now we're nice and
That's
spread.
Okay, let me just roll this a couple times.
Oh no. A couple times, though.
I've been rolling it during its turn, so
Oh.
let's see, it'd be about 2 more turn. Okay, good stuff. All right, so who is going? Are we holding actions? Or are you just going through the list and letting Mooney be the first action since it's
Could Buddy have held an action so that he goes before me?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, well, then I'm just gonna move my moonbeam.
Okay, so Mooney moves the moonbeam.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yes, okay. So, moonbeam over there. Let me get the template back up again.
Okay, and remind me, the moonbeam is bright light or dim light?
It's dim.
Hold on, it's gonna show. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Dim light fills the cylinder.
Dim.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
It fails.
Alright. Could I roll any worse? Oh my god.
All right.
Well,
I mean, you could have technically rolled 2 1s.
True.
The dragon is hit by the radiant light. It bellows out.
Well, I don't think you like that one.
Doesn't seem to do any extra, but
Right.
it
It
did
does damage. Okay.
does damage. Shade Doctor.
I am going to take 20. Yeah, I'm just going to take steady aim and shoot this thing.
Okay. 21 will hit.
And since I had advantage, sneak attack. So total of 17 piercing damage.
Okay. The arrows are sinking into the shadowed flesh, but it does seem to be doing a little less. All right. Does that end your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Umbra.
Going to Shadow Wolf as a bonus action, and as an action, cast Mind Whip on it.
Okay.
Starting with the Shadow Wolf. 18 to hit.
Okay. 18 will hit.
Okay. 9 points of piercing and mind whip. That way, in case it succeeds on the save against the hypnotic pattern, it's still limited.
It fails.
Right. That will be 5 points of psychic, and it has no reaction and either action, bonus action, or reaction. I'm gonna move a bit further down here.
Okay.
To kind of not be behind Buddy in case it uses its breath weapon.
Varenge.
All right. Mind Sliver.
Okay. It fails.
Sweet. 10 psychic damage and minus 1d4 and its next saving throw.
Okay.
And I'll move right here to be in a more defensive position.
All right. End of your turn.
Protect
Buddy
Friday.
will trigger his reaction. Slamming down. Missing horribly. Jesus. Okay.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah. Apparently it's just people under my control roll bad. I don't know. Arendelle.
Okay, so the dragon's turn is next, yes?
Yes.
And the moonbeam damage will hit on Mooney's turn.
Actually, it's at the start of its turn, so I don't know
Yeah.
if you want to
Right. That's gonna.
dismiss
So I'm gonna.
Moonbeam,
I'm gonna-
Mooney.
No. I'm gonna change my tactic.
Oh, okay.
I am going to. Hypnotic pattern is gone, so I am going to replace it with slow.
Okay.
I was gonna say you could just hold your action for hypnotic pattern for once it takes the moonbeam damage.
Yeah,
I
well,
mean, and then it would lose its entire turn. That's a really good idea.
Because then moonbeam triggers and then you pop it and it forces the save. It's already taken the damage, so then it.
You know what? I'm gonna do the slow anyway because there's a chance that it will continue to affect it round after round.
Okay.
All right, I am. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm casting slow. I don't know what this means. Save or use.
Yeah.
save. You want the save.
And I will.
Yes.
Now I get to select creatures in this case.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming
Creature
that you're
of
just
my choice.
selecting that guy.
I totally am.
All right.
Yeah.
You just
He
hit
fails.
everyone but the dragon. It's like, surprise.
Surprise!
Well, it's
Alright,
like
so
a long
Secret
con.
bad guy all along.
His speed is halved. He can action or bonus action, and if he takes the attack action, only one attack.
Okay.
Also, -2 to his AC and dexterity saving
Oh,
throws.
that's right. Nice.
So yeah,
Okay. Well, now it's Buddy's turn. So Buddy will make 2 attacks at it. 22. And a critical hit. Very nice.
Nice, buddy.
All right, so damage for the first one. Why did I try and do critical
what's
hit?
that?
Oh, I guess I'm going to roll the critical first.
Was that you're saying about guys under your control rolling poorly?
So that gets reduced to 12, though. And then the 22 damage. Normal. 13 plus 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. 18 divided by 8. Alright, so now 9 damage. And Buddy's gonna pump his fiery shackles into that crit. So that'll be 4d6 fire. Okay.
46 fire.
46.
4d6.
That's almost 50 right there.
Sorry. I've been doing this all privately. That's my bad. Okay, so that is... So is it still resistant? Yeah, resistant to fire too. Okay, so 6 damage, and that needs to make a strength saving throw. Okay, so it succeeds on the saving throw from the shackles.
Slide whistle.
Oh, fun. Okay. It fails. It is restrained by these fiery chains that come out of the ethereal ground.
Hell yeah.
This dragon is screwed.
How's the dragon looking?
It is bloodied. Still got some life to it, but it is bloodied. Where is the restrained condition? They're in alphabetical order now. I should be able to find this damn thing. Oh, there it is. Okay, and it will take 2d6 fire at the start of its turn.
And radiant, right?
From the... what you call it, 2, yes. So it takes 5 fire, and then it does the Constitution saving throw from the Moonbeam again. It succeeds on the Moonbeam, but go ahead and roll the damage, because it will be halved.
Okay. 14, so 7.
It's pretty good.
That's better damage.
Much better.
Okay.
Much better.
And it only has action or movement. Yeah,
Restrained.
it is restrained, but it will breathe shadow. On Buddy and Varenge. Dexterity saving throws. Buddy fails. Varenge succeeds. (16) necrotic damage. Half to 8 for you, Varenge, but he takes the full force. But looks fine, honestly. Just like, oh, he's got a little bit of fight in him.
On a fire has to do with it.
Mooney.
All right. Sorry. That was one of those kind of caught me there. Okay. I'm going to well, I still have concentration up on the Moonbeam, so does everybody look okay? Yeah.
Yep.
So I will Starry Wisp it.
Okay. Oh,
Ooh.
critical hit.
Crit. 21.
21 radiant damage. All of it goes through. Very nice. It is looking very rough.
Oh, good. Pass turn.
Okay. Shade Doctor.
Restrained. That makes attacks, melee attacks against it at advantage, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move. That puts me in melee with it, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to shoot it first. Does 15 hit?
15 just hits.
Okay. 'Cause, I mean, every little bit of damage helps. And then I'm going to take a chicken dagger at it. Really?
15 hits.
6 there. The sneakity sneak of 9.
Good stuff. That
And
resistance.
then that's it for me.
Okay. The resistance is the only thing keeping it up. Umbra.
All right. I am going to bonus action Shadow Wolf. $25 to hit,
Yeah, that'll hit.
11 piercing,
Okay.
and then as an action, I will cast a Sorcerous Burst on. That will crit.
Yeah, it sure will.
All right.
Nice.
That will be 19 points of what's the damage type it has?
We haven't found any that's vulnerable against it.
Well, not vulnerable. What is there one we've used that it just hasn't resisted yet?
Radiant.
It's
It didn't
resisted
resist
fire.
the fire
It resisted the fire, I believe.
It resisted fire. Okay.
Mhm.
Let's hit. You know what? Let's send it on the psychic.
The psychic goes through true as the 19 damage rages through the shadowy form of the dragon and it dissipates.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And I
Who
would
pissed off who here?
Okay, that is what I want to know. Like, when Umbra came to the edge, she saw a woman who looked almost like a vampire, and she apparently wanted Umbra to be brought to her, so she sent them. Who was that?
It is a weird question. Answer. She seems insistent on us being effectively the same person.
As you
She
stand
is-
there, a voice rings out, echoed throughout this strange place. Cheeky little things. Well, well, run while you can, little rabbit. I'll find you.
I am not a rabbit.
You just hear the sucking teeth sound from that echoes throughout the air before this voice goes away.
I don't know who that woman is, but I'm going to put a sword in her face. Let's get out of here.
I mean, I've seen weirder, but you know, I'm pretty weird.
I told you all about how I came into existence, correct?
Yes, that ritual from those cultists.
Yes, and them trying to summon one by the title of Lady of Gloom.
So
That is who she is, I suppose.
seems
Into they were
likely.
trying to pull instead of me existing.
Hmm.
She appeared to me in a dream a while back.
Well,
Seemed rather consistent with the idea that I am simply her in some way.
Did she happen to say where she was?
In the Shadowfell.
yeah, she did mention that that she was nearby. So, She must be from the Feywild.
By the way, Fringe, I am sorry that me walking up caused the image of your parents to disappear.
It's all right. They're dead. Nothing can change that.
All right. Are you
Did she
continuing to
mention-
walk while talking?
Yeah. Did she mention where specifically in the Shadowfell she was?
She did not.
Okay.
She just said she was close, and that the place you were in, the Looking Glass, was a anomaly, a folding of planes upon itself.
Also, she could appear. Does that mean she's dead? I mean, she looked a bit vampiric, so maybe she's undead?
I do not know.
When I saw my person, there was a child there. They were chained and being dragged into what seems like the Shadowfell. Like they're spirits that have been captured and not been able to be laid to rest.
Well, then I suppose we should figure out a way to get to the Shadowfell then.
It would be a good idea.
Buddy gets home safe first.
Of course.
Yes.
And I think in the material plane we should talk to a clerk of some sort to see if they have any idea what was happening there.
Okay.
This is outside of my realm of expertise.
So you walk along the path as the day travels on. You're able to make a good bit more progress toward the summer court. Going through the woods, the path through the woods, seemingly knowing your way. You haven't run into too much that would send you off course. Just roll some stuff here. But as you start to make your way toward the back end of the day, the hair on the back of your neck, or whatever have you, whatever feelings you have, your skin starts to feel electric. Everything starts to stand on end. You see the woods around you kind of twist and the branches kind of quiver at this sudden magical conflux that has driven through the area. A swirling vortex overhead as flakes start to melt down from the sky like snow. But as it comes to touch upon your skin, it sends little electric shocks throughout your body. Not painful, but almost like you lose control of your limbs when it touches them. It would be wise to seek shelter.
Well, we
Does
have...
it look like the trees are providing any sort of are they hitting the trees and not getting through?
When they hit the trees kind of twitch and move a little bit, but it does seem to block somewhat of these strange flakes that are falling from the sky.
I think we have tents, don't we?
Yeah, we do have tents.
I will start to set up my tent.
Okay. You start to set up your tents in the strange magical conflux that has permeated the area. even the tents, when struck by this material, seem to like animate slightly and move around as you're trying to put it together. Give me a sleight of hand checks to try and put these things together without just your entire nervous system going out of whack. All right. Yeah.
I knew that was going to happen.
Ooh, boy.
All right. 3 successes, 2 failures. An overall success. Why not? We'll give Buddy a shot too.
Yeah, Buddy would help.
Well, let's say Arendelle or Mooney. Which one of you would prefer to reroll with assistance?
I'll reroll.
Okay.
So is this advantage or this is just a straight second roll?
Straight second roll at this point.
Okay.
4 successes, 1 failure. Very nice. All right, so with Buddy's assistance, you're able to put these tents up again. As you crawl underneath them, they are strangely moving about and fluctuating with this magical, strange energy that has formed around you. And it is going to be strange to try and rest tonight. But we'll find out what exactly that entails next time.
On Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
That was pretty fun.
Okay. You guys liked it?
Okay.
Y'all
Yep.
bullied the hell out of the two battles, but still.
Man, why did you get 2 boss battles?
Right?
Technically, the dragon
really
wasn't a boss.
Yeah, I really like fighting the Kelpie and like running around chasing it while it's afraid of me.
I had to give it an ability to block its sight from you, otherwise it would just keep healing every turn. It would have gotten default.
I was trying to see if I could get it in a corner so we could all just fire into the water and just kill it.
Yeah, no, it was dashing at 100 feet because it could swim at 50, so it was...
Yeah, I was hoping to corner it in like one of the corners, and then just everyone comes over and we just like moonbeams,
excellent,
wisp, whatever. Just
excellent design choice because it was able to keep us on our toes while at the same time our abilities were all being very useful.
But y'all like the puzzle?
Yes.
Yeah. There was. I'll let you guys know a little secret to that puzzle. So if you would have pointed all the statues toward the devil, it would have immediately killed the Kelpie.
Yeah,
if you would have immediately pointed all the statues toward the cleric, Buddy would have done a magical girl transformation.
Oh no! I thought you were gonna say it would have killed Buddy. I thought you were gonna say it would have killed Buddy because so when I saw the things that were lit up were everything but the cleric and the devil, where it's like the 3 on one side and 3 on the other, and it's a devil and cleric. I put together, okay, Buddy's cleric, the Kelpie's the devil, and I was like, in my mind, I was like, one of 2 things happens if we were to trigger this of. It either buffs whatever it's pointed at, or it kills whatever it's pointed at. And I didn't want to be like, oh, maybe, because then brings up the idea of, oh, maybe we should do that. And it
still very fun fight. But
it was good.
I did write in that if you were to incapacitate or put it to sleep, that the theater master would wake it up with basically a giant beam.
Just shoot it in the water. Just be like, wake up. Just wake up. Bang.
That's boring. You're boring me. Smack.
Yeah.
And then the shadow dragon was supposed to fly around, turning the commoners into shadows, so good work incapacitating him.
Yeah.
Stopped him from being a problem.
So in the looking glass, so Arendelle didn't see the
No.
The one,
Vandal did
which
not.
means she's still alive.
Or
Hard to
Or
say.
doesn't
Or-
have enough of a connection to me for me to have called her there.
There is
Right.
all
Or-
kinds of things
or-
that it could be.
Or her soul has been trapped in like a demi-plane.
That's possible too.
I think she's trapped in the hot grove, and people just think she's dead. She's just in like a coma or something.
It's all kind of things it could be.
Mm. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
But we will find that out later. Yay! Hope you guys enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, very much.
Did.
So.
Yep.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
All right, everyone. I hope that everyone had a great time. I know that, as usual, I did. And I appreciate everybody being here to see it. Again, if you didn't get to catch the first part of the adventure, I post these on YouTube. I try to get them up as soon as possible, but yeah, sometimes I get a little lazy on that. But having a lot of fun in the Feywild, and we will continue with our adventures next week. I'm not too sure if it'll be, I know it's not going to be next week, but it may be the week after that, or even the following week, where I take a little break, just to make sure I have enough of the adventure written down to continue. I make up a lot of this stuff as I go, honestly. Closing out, again, there's plenty of ways to support us if you enjoyed what you saw. Just watching is an option. Just watching helps me immensely. Subscribing if you want to watch without ads. Following us helps. We have a Patreon where you get access to the maps, the creatures, the items that I use throughout. We have a Foundry module that I update all the items and subclasses on. And then we have merch stores on Redbubble and TeePublic if you'd like to support us that way. Again, thanks guys. Having a hell of a time, and I hope that you are too. Spread love wherever you can. It's a nasty world out there. And be good to each other. Thanks.